everyone. Yes, our live counts have disappeared for some reason, but I will try to figure out a way to fix that, or Leo might end up figuring out a way to do that, but we will eventually have that fixed. Alright, so let's go on with more Katrielle and the Millionaires conspiracy. I do have plans on doing the daily puzzles off stream. For the specific fact is, I do want to show the archives. Okay, we got 6 fashion farthings. Let's go check our wardrobe. All right. So, what do you want? What do you want her to wear? She's currently wearing something like this right now. In this chapter. Tara, you're good at picking clothes. Let's stick with this style, because that's currently what she's in now. Although I do like these ones. That's not bad. I think we'll go with the pink one. All of Katrielle's, well, except for these ones. Okay, some of them are 3. Gotta get one for Daddy's girl. No.
Looks great, I think.
Yeah, but we're going back to this one.
I wonder how I look in this.
All right. So, we're going to go back here. And we're going to continue with this one. And Story so far. Katrielle introduces us to the de facto matriarch of the dragons, the formidable Madame Doublé. Our detective heroine misses out on the exotic popcorn she's been hankering after all this time. But there's no time to grieve, as the show is about to begin. Alright, so I'm on this screen, so that means we're going to talk to Steven Spielberg. Ah! My film! My magnum opus! Please, Miss Director, don't worry. I will personally track down the thief responsible for stealing the last scene. No, you won't, because I'll track down whoever did it first, Katrielle. Very professional, ladies. Very professional. It was perfect! I'd made every last detail perfect before I was willing to show it to the public, and now this. Certainly, the negatives are still available. You'll be able to produce new reel for another screening, won't you? But didn't you see the audience's reaction? They were frustrated. Without that final scene, the story doesn't hang together at all. I wanted to give people the perfect film. I put my whole life into this project. My heart and soul. We understand, Miss Director. But try not to let it get you down. I don't track down the perpetrator, don't worry. Try not to let it get me down! Are you mad? Hey, Bunny. This is a disaster! A blow like this just before the official release is the death knell for any film. And just when I thought I'd made it to the big time, when I'd got it with the top studios, now it's back to trying to make ends meet again. What am I gonna tell my crew? I thought I'd finally be able to pay them what they're due. This is terrible. Please try to calm down. Now tell me, do you have any suspicions at all about who could it be responsible? Responsible for this desecration of my work? Obviously someone who doesn't like my films. How am I going to face my crew? My wife even. They were all on tenterhooks, waiting to see how the audience reacted. I just want the ground to open and swallow me up. I wish I was on that submarine right now, sinking. Yes, well, thank you for your time, Mr. Director. Sinking. Well, that was dramatic. Oh dear. He's really taking this badly, isn't he? Yes, ridiculously so. I give up. I'll try talking to him again once he's calmed down. You can't blame the guy for being upset. This movie was a big deal to him. And he's not the only one who's troubled by what's happened either. I kind of sour myself. Well, yes, I imagine you would be. This is going to affect sales for you after all. I like the way you think, Missy. But it's not just that. I'm a big fan of Rector's work, you see. I was looking forward to the whole world finally seeing what a great director he really is. Now this has happened. All the talent could go to waste if we're not careful. So you two ladies better get a move on and figure out what happened to that stolen scene. If it'll help, I can give you access to anywhere in the theater. In fact, I'll just tell security to give you free reign. That's the projection box around the back. Normally it's out of bounds, but I don't mind you going in there to investigate if you need to. The projection box? Aha! Thank you, Mr. Barnum. What are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over to the projection box then. Yes, I agree. We should start by investigating the film reel. Is there something wrong, Emiliana? I've come to expect irrational behavior from you, Katrielle, but really, talking to your dog? Yes, it's wonderfully therapeutic. You should really try it sometime. Anyway, are you coming with us to the projection box? No, I'll be carrying out investigations elsewhere first. Amateurs tend to put me off, and I might miss something crucial. You see, Katrielle, every criminal, no matter how careful, leaves a trail of telltale signs following a crime. Only a skilled profiler like myself can read them, of course, which is why I will solve this case long before you do, and prove the superiority of my method. I'll look forward to it. Don't mock me. Fun Bene. You'll see soon enough. I really wasn't mocking you. I am looking forward to it. Allora, until later, Katrielle. You try not to disturb the scene too much, won't you? I'm kind of questioning Emiliana's way of handling the case. Who could have predicted this? In an unprecedented turn of events, it transpires that the final climactic kiss scene has been stolen. Who could possibly have done such a thing, and why? It's a good job there's a detective in the house. Right. Okay. Alright. So, we talked to that. Okay. Alright. This place is really fancy. I was expecting it to be buzzing. It would be usually, but everyone was seated home because of what happened before. Alright, you told me. I say, the seats in this auditorium are so well cushioned, aren't they? You could certainly enjoy films in comfort on these plush seats. Forget how soft they are. If you get your paws in the right place, these seats recline. What a treat. Alright. So, you told me there's one in the auditorium. But where? If you'd like to collect the collection items in order, you can return to the auditorium to find one in the seats. But where in the auditorium? Come on. Alright. You said that there was a collection. That's the way back out to the foyer, isn't it? Someone's been hard at work polishing that. I bet my nose would leave a mark if I got too close for a sniff. They're absolutely silent, these doors, so people coming into the auditorium don't disturb everyone else. Okay. One day I would love to come here and watch a film from those seats up there. Hold on. Controller. It's only certain select guests who have been given balcony seats for tonight's performance. I wish we were among them. I could do with the extra height to get a better view, but what if you fell? Okay. There was another one there. The big screen and the powerful sound system really brings films alive, don't they? That's a very large screen. Any scene shown on that can't fail to impress. I've heard it's a big screen, but I can't see. All I can see is a big seat back. Okay. There was supposed to be a collection here. But I covered every inch of this. I even collected the... Wow. I'm going to need to get some BW100 and spray my controller. Well, it doesn't look like I'm finding anything, so... So this is what the inside of a projection box looks like. What a lot of machinery. Excuse me. Authorized personnel only in here, please. I'll have to ask you to leave. I wonder what this machine does. Stop! Don't touch Albertina! Albertina? Yes, Albertina. She's brand new. If you touch her, you could put her totally out of alignment. She's very cranky. Not like old Rosalind next to her there. She's much better behaved. Bulletproof, she is. Albertina is delicate. Uh-oh. Wacko alert. This nutjob's named all his equipment. Albertina and Rosalind? What lovely names you come up with for your machines. Don't touch! Please, I'm going to have to insist that you leave now. It's alright. Mr. Barnum gave us permission to investigate in here. Investigate? Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Katrielle Layton of the Layton Detective Agency. These are my assistants, Ernest and Cheryl. We're investigating the disappearance of the final scene of No Sub for Love. Would you mind telling us who you are? I presume you're a member of the technical staff here at the theater? Oh, yes, I'm Seymour Frames. Get it? I'm the Savaloy's projectionist. I see. And what do you do? Well, miss, the projectionist is responsible for setting up the film and controlling the equipment during screenings. I must say, it sounds like a rather spiffing job. Just think of all the films you get to see. Don't make light of it! Being a projectionist carries huge responsibilities and demands incredible attention to detail. I have to keep a constant eye on the running of the film, fine-tune all the machines, and make sure the projector is in exactly the correct position at all times. There's never any downtime in my job. I have to spot all the motor cues and make sure I'm ready for the real changeovers as well. Golly, it sounds awfully complicated. It is, but I wouldn't have any other job. I'm happy in here, surrounded by my machines. But people always think it's a doodle, and it's not. Sounds like he's more interested in the machines than the films they're showing. Yes, I think we need to ask this Mr. Frames a few more questions. Sure we do. And I'm going to say right off the bat, the bird is suspicious. Oh, I got 3 more fashion farthings. Okay, let's take a look at my collection. Oh, well, I am missing one. That should have been in the theater, in the auditorium. So I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Frames, but could you tell us what you were doing before the screening today? If you're expecting me to talk to you, you can help me solve this puzzle first. Right. Okay. A little girl's favorite toy has been broken. You found all the bits, various chips, and wires. But you need to work out where on the circuit board they go in order to fix the toy. Press and hold A to pick up a component and move it around. Press L or R to rotate the component, and you're certainly a component you're certainly holding. Wires can cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them, or the toy won't work. Well, we obviously can just start off this way. Okay, I can't do that. That I can do. So we're going to do this. Okay. And we're going to need to do okay. Okay. And we need to do this. And here's the last bit.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it! Fixing toys like this is a piece of cake to an electronics whiz like you. And the little girl is over the moon to have her precious toy working again. You've acquired the recipe for coddle eggs with truffle butter. Okay, that was pretty impressive. So, you'll talk to us now? I'd like to know what you're doing before the screening today. Fine, alright then. I was in here, of course, making sure all my machines were in tip-top working order. So you were the one who actually ran the film? Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the last reel suddenly skipped a scene. And would you have any idea who might have stolen the kiss scene? No, not really. I mean, I really don't care. It's only a film, for goodness sake. Yes, about that, Mr. Frames. Even though you work in cinema, you give the impression you don't really like films, is that right? Obviously, it's the machines I love. Give me Albertita and Rosalind over a stupid film any day. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to get Belinda cleaned up. You can't let the spare equipment get dirty just because you're not using it. This chap certainly does love his machines. So, there's a question of over is he responsible for the film missing that last scene? So we have the understanding that this guy just loves the machine. He doesn't care about the film at all, which is, you know, I think you would need to have some kind of love for the film if you're going to be in that kind of business. But who am I? Okay. I'm gonna do a lookup here for the mini game. Okay. All right. All right. Let's double check something because we got the new meal menu now. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Scotch egg, avocado and prosciutto salad, prawn and salmon canapes, and coddle eggs with truffle butter. I still don't have all of what he needs. Asparagus, viciosi, this would be his. And then there's Chinese mitten crab soup, the pumpkin yogurt soup, and the garlic soup. And the main dish, we have whitefish and coconut curry, whole sea bream sashimi. That's his. And the last one is just the burger surprise. And the sweet, Shrikkhand crema catalana, and the cool jelly. So I just need his hors d'oeuvre. hors d'oeuvres. His hors d'oeuvre. That would be all I need for his. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go back. Ah, a ceiling hatch. That certainly deserves investigation. Have you noticed something, Ernest? I knew it! There's a puzzle hiding here, miss! Look! Alright. Sharks are on the prowl at a popular fishing spot, and they're very hungry. You have 3 different types of bait to catch all of the fish in the area, but you can't afford to throw any bait too close to a shark, or it will notice and try to bite. Where should you throw your precious bait? Your bait attracts all the fish, including any sharks, within a certain range of where you throw it, and each different type covers a different range. You can't throw bait directly on top of a fish. That might hurt them. Alright, so. Okay. We'll throw this right here. Take this one here and we'll throw it right here. We'll take this one and we'll throw it right here. Take this one. We'll throw it right here. And this one here. We'll throw it here.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! You caught loads of fish. That's tonight's dinner taken care of. You just need to find somewhere selling chips with a healthy sprinkling of salt and vinegar to go with the fish. Wait, healthy? Oh, jolly good, miss! That was inspiring to watch. The puzzle is solved, but the mystery of what lies behind that hatch remains. Oh look, Miss Layton! There's a bird in this cage. It's a myna bird, I think. Well, I thought it was a raven at first. Raving mad like someone else in this room. Mynas are talking birds, aren't they? Yes, that's right. I bet he can say all kinds of things, can't he, Mr. Frames? Yeah, I taught the Major quite a few words. Why don't you introduce yourself, Major? Come on, say hello. Hello! I'm the Major! Major Mina! Major Mina! He really does talk. So what? Might have birds do? Dogs, on the other hand, now that's something special. Would you mind if we tried to get him to say something? Sure, go ahead. He's pretty sharp. He'll probably talk for you. Oh, goody. Come along, miss. Let's try. This will be such a lark. Let's try it.
Hello? How are you? How are you?
He's very polite, isn't he? Cheryl, why don't you try talking to him? Perhaps you'll be able to understand each other. Can you speak Swahili just because you're a human? I only speak dog, alright, not bird. Really? You never told me that before. You've never told me if you can speak Swahili. The point is, so far, I've only met a few humans who can understand what I'm saying. Maybe there are some birds or cats out there who'll understand me as well. But I've never met any of them if there are. I didn't realize there were all these limitations on what you can and can't do. What a disappointment. Oh sure, I'm such a disappointment because a talking dog is so mundane. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to try and communicate with the bird myself. So Major, did you see the film Thief?
Saw the thief! Saw the thief!
Cheapers, really? Who did it?
Who did it? Who did it?
Yes, who did it?
You did it! You did it!
Of course I didn't do it.
Didn't do it! Didn't do it! Ha ha! Who's a pretty Wally then? Who's a pretty Wally then?
Gosh, he even tells jokes. Amazing.
Yes, side splitting. I told you, the Major's very sharp. A genius, really.
Alright then, Major. If you're so sharp, you'll understand when I explain what I'll do to you if you make fun of me again.
Call the RSPB! Call the RSPB!
Miss Layton, he is only a bird, remember? I know he talks like a human, but we really can't treat him like one.
Major hungry. Major hungry. Popcorn. Popcorn.
Sorry, Major, I'm all out of popcorn now. Oh, yes, of course. What is it, miss? Have you cracked it? Have you seen the heart of the case already? No, this is far more important than that.
Oh, really?
I forgot all about the new durian popcorn. I wanted to try.
I knew it!
Poor Katrielle. Well, I think that concludes our investigation of the projection box. And other than the machine mad Seymour frames and his pet Mina bird, nothing seemed to stand out as being unusual. Yes. Gosh, you certainly seem to be deep in thought, miss. Are you figuring it all out with those little gray cells of yours, as Inspector Hastings calls them? I've got it. I know exactly where we need to head to next. Without a shadow of a doubt, the snack kiosk.
Seriously?
I refuse to leave without my free popcorn.
I can practically see the little kernels of corn popping around inside your head at the moment.
Miss, we have to focus on the case. The head of the great Layton Detective Agency, with all its proud history and tradition, can't be distracted by such things.
What history and tradition? Can't only just set the place up.
Well, alright, but it will have a proud history and tradition in the future if we can just get our heads off popcorn.
A long way in the future.
As it stands, we have no leads at all. I think we should investigate another part of the theater.
The pup's got a point. Snooping before snacks. Come on.
Well, if the two of you don't want to come with me, I'll go on my own.
Ha! Like a dog with a bone as usual.
Let's turn our attention back to the case. Presumably there's an editor here as well. Wouldn't you think? We should see if we can interview him or her. Quick thinking, go faster, Pinstripes. So, how do we go about finding the editor? Well, I suppose we could ask Mr. Frames. Pardon me, Mr. Frames. We'd like to talk to whoever was in charge of editing the premiere. You mean Eddie Torrey? He's the editing technician. Rector's famous editing assistant? Yeah, he's one of the most senior members of Rector's crew. He was here for the screening today. Well, given that it's an editor's job to cut and splice the film, I think we should speak with him. He may well know something about the missing kiss scene. Where can we find him? Good question. I don't know where he's disappearing to after the screening. Perhaps he's still in the theater. Let's go and ask around if anyone's seen him, miss. That part of the screen is the cleanest part of the screen right now. Alright, as soon as I got my popcorn, we'll go on a hunt for Mr. Torrey. Let it go, cat! Maybe it'll be quicker in the long run if we just go to the snack kiosk now and get it out of the way. Very well, miss, you win. Let's head for the kiosk. I'm going back to this auditorium. There are still one or two people about, even though most people have left now. Never mind that, it's popcorn time. Now I just need to give the coupon Ernest has to the member of the staff. The kiosk and the durian delight will be mine. Obsessed! You're obsessed! Alright, we'll talk to you first.
Hi, yes? What can I do for you?
Oh, aren't you the chap who showed us into the theater before?
Yes? All the other staff members were individually assigned to take care of our VIP guests. So yes, we are a little short on hands for the usual running of the theater. Haha, yes, I'm having to do everything myself. Greetings, theater goers. Showing them to their seats, manning the snack kiosk, cleaning. Yes. I can't be in enough places at once. Gosh, you sound awfully overworked. Like someone else I could mention. Answering the phone, making tea, cleaning the office, helping with investigations. Sound familiar, Pinstripes? Oh, I don't mind. I'm very proud to be able to help such an esteemed detective in Miss Layton. You are? Well, I'm sorry to trouble you when you're obviously so busy, but I'd like some durian popcorn, please. Here's my coupon. Yes, of course. I'd be delighted to serve you. Except that I'm terribly sorry, but I can't. You see, yes, I'm afraid the daily special popcorn is all sold out. Yes. I knew I should have come earlier. It was always going to go quickly. Such a knockout flavor. Oh yeah, anyone could have predicted that. However, I do have something else I could offer you instead. A puzzle. Wonderful. Six of one. The three panels are expressing the number 6. Change the order and orientation of the panels to make 6 in another way. Not 1 plus 5 or 5 plus 1. Press A over a panel to select it and hold the button down to drag the panel around.
Place one panel on top of another to swap them over, and rotate panels with L and R. Press submit when you feel you have the correct answer. Does anyone get that? You guys are gonna shit yourself when you find out how easy this was.
This puzzle's got some bite.
This puzzle did not bite at all.
Bloodhound dog.
You did it! The answer was to represent 6 in letters.
Ha! I do hope that satisfied your appetite for something unusual, yes?
Alright. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to give up on the popcorn now and get on with solving this case. Finally, we can put all that popcorn nonsense behind us. Isn't it funny that the major, that Mina bird knew the word popcorn? And we're back!
Huh, yes actually. I was the one who taught him to say that, yes.
Oh really?
Huh, yes. Sometimes I take a snack of popcorn to the projection box. I even see the major out of his cage before.
You mean Mr. Frames lets the bird fly free?
Yes, I believe so. I mean, only sometimes, of course. Otherwise, yes, he could get into rather a lot of trouble. And quite often, the major eats all the popcorn before Seymour gets a look in. Haha, yes, it's true. That's how the bird picked up the word popcorn in the first place, yes? I even took a tub of durian popcorn up there earlier today. And the major had it all again. Yes, I just took my eye off him for a moment and he gobbled every last piece.
An entire tub? By Jove, that's a bird with an appetite, all right.
Yes, I was as surprised as you are. But I think even the major might have overdone it that time. Yes, it seems to give him a tummy ache.
Aw, the lucky thing. I wish I could eat so much durian popcorn that my tummy ached. But I must stop pinning for something I can't have. Yes, it's time we spoke to Mr. Torrey, the editor. What? I was still on popcorn. I feel your pain, Cheryl, but we must find Mr. Torrey now. Do you know where he is?
Yes, I saw him just a few moments ago, actually. Yes, he was on his way out of the door.
Oh, quickly then, everyone. We have to catch him before he goes home. Well. It's starting to look like that the bird is suspicious. We're investigating at the behest of Phineas T. Barnum, owner of the Savoy. We've interviewed projectionist Seymour Frames, who's crazy about his equipment and keeps a minor bird called the Major. But I've just remembered my popcorn quest. Sadly, the popcorn I've been hankering after is all sold out. According to the employee at the kiosk, even the minor bird managed to get some, so it's all over. Now we're heading out of the cinema to find and interview Eddie Torre, the film editor. Okay. Oh, you're still here, are you? May I ask what you're still doing here, madam? Aren't you going home now that the screening has been canceled? Ha ha ha. Goodness me, no. Not before I finish my popcorn, at least. That rich, buttery aroma and that deep, invasive scent of durian that wafts out from deep inside the tub. I've sampled dishes from all over the world, but even I find myself taken aback by this culinary masterstroke. A deep, invasive scent? Really? Oh, I knew it would be amazing. I have to try it. Oh, hello, Katrielle. What a terrible thing to have happened. I can't believe someone would steal the end of the film. I'm afraid I do have to ask, Pipper. This isn't another one of your ruses, is it? No. Then, why are you still here at the theater? The culprit often returns to the scene of the crime, you know. No, I felt it my duty as mayor to see if there was anything I could do to help smooth things over after all the hullabaloo before. But we already know that you enjoy a good hullabaloo, don't we? Like the hullabaloo of a festival, for example. No. All right. Alright. Guess we'll just attempt to walk out. All the guests have gone home now. It's deserted in the lobby and outside. How about that man standing by the entrance? Do you think he could be Eddie Torre? We won't know unless we ask him. Excuse me, are you Mr. Torre, the editor? I am. And you are? I'm Katrielle Layton, from the Layton Detective Agency. You probably heard of me. Nope. Well, that's a shame. Still, you know me now, don't you? Mr. Barnum has asked me and my colleagues to investigate the case of the stolen kiss scene. We'd very much like to take a statement from you, Mr. Torre. After all, you've worked with Maverick Director for many years, haven't you? I'm surprised a kid your age has even heard of me. Alright. Let's see what else you know. I bet you haven't heard of this Rector film, have you? There's been an incident at a farm where all the cows have disappeared. This is starting to sound familiar. According to a witness, a UFO sucked them all up and some aliens came out. Still sounding familiar. Now, for reasons that will remain classified, you need to place an alien in each of the spaces where there is currently a cow. Select a cow to suck it up into the UFO and swap it with an alien, and vice versa. The creature coming down from the UFO will take the other empty space. Brother. Alright. Okay, and this one.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it! Looks like the aliens just came to have some fun. With the night drawing to a close, you wave them goodbye as they set off for home. Sorry about that.
How did you find it? Not a bad action thriller, eh?
Oh, I'll say, UFOs and aliens always make for a jolly good tale. I know what film it is. It's the rarely seen signs. Close equations of the third kind.
Alright, now I'm impressed.
Rector was still a newcomer, so the film had a cast of total unknowns, and it quickly disappeared from the big screen. And the production company went bankrupt as well, so it's never been reshown. It's one of the most talked about films among Rector fans.
Spot on! You really know your stuff, kid. Okay, fire away. What do you want to ask me?
Thank you, Mr. Torre. So, first of all, can you confirm that you were at the screening earlier?
Yeah, I was there. I wanted to see everyone's reactions to our latest film, to be honest. But then that happened. It's unbelievable. You know, I worked closely with Maverick for a very long time now, and I've never experienced something like this before. It's my job to cut Maverick's films, and my job alone.
Can I ask where you were immediately before that screening today, Mr. Torre?
I was with Maverick. We were checking over the film together. Needless to say, there was nothing wrong then, other than us arguing again.
Arguing? What about?
Well, you probably don't know, but Maverick's films used to be a lot more fringe, a lot more edgy. It's that kind of work that attracted me to Maverick's direction in the first place, and I've stuck with him ever since. But in recent years, he's gone for the popular vote. He's been shooting the kind of overly sentimental draws that the public seem to lap up. And that final kiss scene is this latest film is. That final kiss scene in this latest film is, well, it never sat right with me from the start. But Maverick wouldn't listen to me, would he? No. When we were shooting, or when we were editing. So when we were checking over the film earlier today, I finally said it. I told him that scene wasn't true to his style, that he'd sold out.
So the two of you quarreled?
Yeah. But that's just the par for the course. Directors and editors always argue. Always have. Always will.
Making films sounds like a tricky business.
But let me make one thing clear. Just because we argued, it doesn't mean I'd do something like that and disappoint all those poor people.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Torre.
No problem. You catch whoever did this, alright? I want to know who was responsible.
Well, I think we've spoken to everyone now. Unsurprisingly, no one stands out as being the guilty party at this stage.
Maybe it wasn't an inside job. Perhaps we should start thinking along different lines.
No, I don't think so. I'm still not sure exactly what the scene was cut from the film. I'm still not sure exactly when the scene was cut from the film, but one thing seems fairly certain. It wouldn't have been easy for an outsider to gain access to the film reels in the time window we're looking at. Not to mention the fact that only random selected guests and VIPs were allowed entry to the theater at all today. Yes, everyone was carefully checked at the door, weren't they? It certainly wouldn't have been easy for anyone else to slip in. Both Rector and Tori say there was nothing wrong with the film when they checked it just before the screening. So even if someone had managed to slip into the theater unnoticed, they wouldn't have been able to get to the film reel between then and the start of the screening. My thoughts exactly, Ernest. If the kiss scene was indeed stolen, it has to have been by a member of the theater staff or the production team. I think you're right. Let's not forget there's someone we haven't managed to speak to properly yet. That's true. Let's find Mr. Rector and see if he can answer some questions this time. I just hope he's calmed down a little now. Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the lobby. He's not. Okay. It seems Mr. Tori is Rector's right-hand man. Together they inspect the film just prior to the screening and found no issues. However, at that time, Tori did express his dissatisfaction with the final kiss scene. We need to speak to the editor, speak to the director again, I think. Oh, wait, there was one more meal. I believe it was a dessert that showed up, yeah. 3-berry trifle. Okay. No director. But there's Emiliana, look. Perhaps she'll know where we can find him. Yes, let's go and ask her, and we can find out how her profiling is going at the same time. Oh, still here pretending to do real detective work? If I were that good at pretending, I could pretend to like you. So how are you getting on? Don't be so catty. No doubt you hit a brick wall, so you've come to see if you can glean anything from me? Not at all. I was just curious to know how your profiling was going. Very well, I'll tell you. Perhaps hearing some genuine deduction will make you realize how unsophisticated your own efforts are. A taste of cutting-edge profiling work could do wonders for your future investigations. Well, we can dream, can't we? You know, this lady always makes me want to scratch. Be quiet, hound. Don't interrupt me with your meaningless yapping. Yeah, bow wow, as in bow wow, you're annoying. So having spoken to everyone involved, I've built up a detailed profile of the case. The only person who was unhappy about the final kiss scene was the editor, Editore. In other words, he's the only one with the motive. He had complained to the director that the stolen scene was inappropriate for the film. However, Torre has an alibi. On the other hand, Seymour Frames alone in the projection box had the opportunity to commit the crime, but there's no clear motive. Frames is crazy about his machines, but has little to no interest in the films he shows using them. Therefore, he had no reason to commit the crime. The logical conclusion of all this is that the real culprit is someone else, someone we have yet to investigate. But who could that be? The damn bird! The only other person with access to the film murals who has not been investigated thoroughly until now is Director Maverick Director. Rector? But why? Rector is a renowned perfectionist. His attention to detail is well known. How meticulous he is about such minutiae as the shape of clouds in the sky or the sound of winds. And it would appear that the final kissing in the last film of his had been troubling him for some time. The perfectionist in him just couldn't decide if the scene was up to scratch, if it was worthy of inclusion in his magnum opus. He agonized over this right up until the premiere screening today, when finally he made up his mind. The scene had to go. With no time to lose, he cut the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it, all for the sake of the perfect film. That is the outcome of my analysis of all the available evidence. Very interesting. It's certainly a plausible theory, Emiliana. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to accept it so graciously, but something about it just doesn't sit right with me. What? Did you have a problem with my profiling? It's not exactly a problem, no. It's just something I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Layton's deductions go beyond logic and reason. You see, Emiliana, they have a magic all of their own. Magic has no place in case solving. Honest, Katrielle is working on a hunch, nothing more. And hunches are unreliable. Well, anyway, I think we should have another chat with Mr. Rector. He was too upset before to give us any useful information. Well, that is certainly true, and the more information we can gather, the better. And talk of the devil, that is him over there, isn't it? Yes, and he's with Mr. Torre, it seems. Looks like something is going on between the two of them. Eddie, there you are. Have you got a minute? Sure. Actually, there's something I need to talk to you about, too. But not here. Can't we go somewhere a little more private? How about in the auditorium? It's probably empty now. We should have the place to ourselves. Suits me fine. Did you see that, Miss Layton? They disappeared into the auditorium together. Yes, this is an interesting development. We must sneak in there as well. What the dear? You keep playing your private eye games, Katrielle. Some of us still have real work to do. This should be the last of it. Alright. Emiliana believes the incident to be the director's own doing. She speculated that Rector, being a perfectionist, cut the final scene himself as he was unhappy with it. Torre has gone into the auditorium to confront him. We're hot on his heels. Alright. That's strange. We all saw them come in here. Where have they disappeared to? Over there, cat. Well, now I'm going to check this. You discovered the hip hunting hat. It's been added to your collection. Your dryer's done. Alright. Well, I did get all of them. So now I should just go this way. Alright then, Eddie. Why don't you just admit it? You're the one who cut that scene, aren't you? You never liked it. You've had a problem with it from the first day of shooting. Yeah, and you knew that. But you refused to cut it yourself, you stubborn old fool. Who's the director here, eh? Me? I am. If I say a scene stays in, it stays in. Or did I misunderstand the meaning of director somewhere? If you got a problem with the way I make decisions, then this partnership of ours is over as of now. It's over, you say? Oh, Maverick, you've done it now. Please, let's all calm down and try to talk about this rationally. Oh? Where did you spring from, Miss Layton? Never mind that now. Just take some deep breaths and calm yourselves down. Breathe in and out some more and a little bit more. That's it. Keep. Are you trying to kill me? Of course not. I'm a detective. I much prefer investigating murders and committing them. Anyway, it's clear that you two have some unresolved issues. Oh, you heard that, did you? We were just letting off steam about the film, that's all. It seems like a little more than that. The end of your partnership together? This know-it-all thinks he's God's gift to romance films these days. But his love scenes have always been a total disaster. It's only my editing that saved them all these years. It's thanks to me he's produced so many hits. But does that mean anything to him now? Not a jot. Well, he might have chosen to forget, but mark my words, I haven't. I mean, what about this love scene, A romantic Romeo has come to take his sweetheart to a delightful dinner. To add a little excitement, instead of telling him her room number directly, his playful partner took photographs of every junction along the route to the room and sent them to him. The photos aren't in any particular order, but by studying them carefully, you should be able to work out which of rooms A to E is the correct one. In puzzles where there are two different images to consult, one at the bottom left and a bigger one on the right, you can toggle between the two. Use L and R. Okay. Alright. So, let's see. To add a little excitement, instead of telling him her room number directly, his playful partner took photographs of every junction along the route to the room and sent them to him. The photos are in any particular order. You should be able to work out which of rooms A to E is the correct one. Alright. So the one in the middle right there, above Romeo, is actually the entrance. So that's where he's at. Okay. So, let's see what is... So what if he instead went straight? Then we'd have the one to the left. So if we turned left, then we would have this one on the left, the intersection. But then if we went straight, then we'd have the one in the bottom right. So then we turn that corner, then we'd have the one in the bottom left. So then that would be this one.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it! Lucky you found the room on time. Otherwise, the couple's dinner date would have been ruined. Well, I didn't think you'd solve that one. That's had me stuck for decades. There's no puzzle that can't be solved with some calm and considered thinking. Mr. Torrey, if you clam down a bit now, perhaps... Calm down? Are you being funny? I don't care about that spat with Maverick before. But I can't be pinned for this theft of the final scene. I mean, it's a matter of pride. What sort of editor would do something like that? I say, miss, I don't think this fight is going to sort itself out anytime soon. Oh, well, never mind. It's rather fun to watch, shall we? Great idea, Kat. Let's just forget about the case and watch the two prime suspects argue instead. Don't be snide, Cheryl. If we listen in, they might let something slip that gives us a lead. Sneaky cat. You're one sneaky cat, Cat. Pride! Pride! That's more important to you than honoring the decisions made by the director? Cutting scenes you were never asked to cut? For the last time, I did not steal that kiss scene. And you know that I would never cut a film unless you gave me the go-ahead. Huh. But it's no secret you didn't like that scene. You always had a problem with it. Come on, admit it. Yeah, I had a problem accepting that the great Maverick director could be happy to end one of his greatest films with a scene like that. Why don't you admit it? You never really got on with that scene either, did you? Yes, I did. I was perfectly happy with it. So you're willing to compromise on quality these days, are you? You make me sick, Maverick. But you know what makes me more sick? The fact that someone other than me cut one of your films. Alright then, Eddie. If it wasn't you, then who was it? Tell me that. If you ask me, it was you, listening to your conscience before it got corrupted by fame. How dare you? Back in the old days, you wouldn't have stopped shooting until you got a scene you were 100% happy with. But now, well, those days are gone. Yes, the days when my films made no money. Look, I've changed my directing style. It's for you and the rest of the crew. And
we're grateful for that. We all appreciate actually getting paid, don't get me wrong. But does that mean you have to make such huge compromises to the production? Does it mean you can't be true to yourself anymore? Look, I know I said your love scenes were rubbish, but the truth is, you have shot some good stuff in the past, haven't you? Maybe, but that was a long time ago now. Anyway, Eddie, being too idealistic doesn't pay the bills, does it? That's the bottom line. Fine. If that's your take on it, there's nothing more to say. Goodbye, Maverick. Yikes, that didn't end well, did it? Mr. Torrey's walked out. This could be our chance to get some important information out of Mr. Rector. Come on, Ernest. And you, Cheryl. Mr. Rector, I'd like to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I'm really not in the mood at the moment, but alright. If it'll help to get this whole thing cleared up quicker. That was a rather heated argument you and Mr. Torrey just had. And such disagreements between the two of you are a regular occurrence? Eddie and I have been a team for a very long time. Since long before I made it. So we've had more than a few fights over the years, yes. Back in the early days, we used to have blazing rows of production lines. Still, it's never gone this far before. We've never talked about going our separate ways. Yes, well, one ill word asks another, as they say. If you said things you didn't mean, I'm sure an apology will go a long way to fixing things. With Eddie, I'm not so sure. I hear that you used to make films that were a lot less mainstream, with more fringe appeal. Is that right? That's going back a bit now. Anyway, it wasn't like I was trying to shoot fringe films. That's just how it worked out. That's how people took my material. It wasn't for everyone. But Eddie really liked my old work. And now that I'm making films more people actually want to watch, he's not happy about it. You know, he was always pressing me not to include that last scene in No Sub for Love, right from the start. Yes, he told me. He said he didn't believe it was true to your style. Not true to my style, huh? That makes it all sound so simple. The truth is, I don't even know what my style is anymore. It's just typical of Eddie, though. He never had any hesitation in telling me what was wrong with my films. Sometimes it makes me so mad, but I have to admit it. He's usually right. Oh, who am I kidding? He's right this time, too. You mean about the stolen scene? I just wanted it to be real. I wanted to shoot a kiss that looked like it was genuinely from the heart. Not just two actors playing their parts. Somehow I couldn't get it right. In the old days, I wouldn't have given up. I'd have just kept shooting and shooting until I got the results I wanted. Why didn't you do that this time then? You're wrong. I wouldn't expect you to understand. You're young. I wouldn't expect you to understand. The fact is, as you get older, you lose that drive you had in your youth. No, you're quite right. That's not something I can relate to. It sounds rather sad, to be honest. So you're telling us that Mr. Torrey couldn't accept the scene you shot? That he cut it from the film without your permission? Yes, that's his job after all, cutting film. And he's very good at it. I can't really say I blame him. This is all my fault. This might seem like a strange request after everything that's happened, Miss Layton, but could you try to keep this quiet? Eddie did it for my benefit at the end of the day. I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? But
this comes out, Eddie's career is over. Is it really worth destroying the man just for some sense of obligation to uphold justice? That's not the reason at all. It's because Mr. Torrey didn't do it. You see, the fact is, you are his alibi, Mr. Rector. Exactly. You and Mr. Torrey were together at all times until the start of the screening, weren't you? And when you checked over the film reels together, you found no problems. And then Mr. Torrey was never out of your sight after that time. Then however much he disagreed with the inclusion of that scene, he had no opportunity to cut it. And I suppose that's true. So someone else stole it then. Well, that's wonderful. Miss Layton? Oh, sorry. Good. It looks like I have all the evidence I need now. Case complete. We'll just hit solve it. Of course. Yes, it all makes sense now. Yeah, and I'm deaf now. That was right down my ear, Cat. Miss Layton, have you solved it? Yes, Ernest. I believe I have. Just as every film has a final scene, every case has a truth to glean. And now, I've uncovered both. Oh, well done, Miss Layton. Brava! And what a spiffing verse that was. Ernest, summon the suspects. Gladly, miss, gladly. Thank you all for coming, everyone. I have finally ascertained the truth about the stolen kiss scene. Really? You have? Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. I want to know who did it, who did this to me, and why. And how? That's what I want to know. When was it cut out of the reel? Tell us, Miss Detective. Put us all out of our misery, please. Momento, Katrielle. Why have you asked so many people here? It's clearly obvious that most of them couldn't possibly have been involved. Oh, it's much more fun this way. The more people, the more tension. Ha ha ha! I agree with Miss Layton. She's a born performer, that woman. Oh, this is so exciting. I couldn't miss a show like this. I mean, ahem. As mayor, I have a vested interest in the truth. As the head of the 7 Dragons, I feel obliged to see this case through to its conclusion. Don't need me! Don't need me! Minor role! Minor role! And I really don't care what happened to that scene. Can I just go? Come along, Miss Layton. We're all dying to hear the truth about this case and who the culprit is. Let's not rush. This is a detective's moment of glory after all. True. If this were a film, I'd be having a good suspense track running in the background and really draw it out to build up tension. I hope it's better than this one. Exactly. Now, let's get to the case. This was an extreme, strange affair from the outset. A final scene stolen from a film on the very day of its debut screening. So what could be the truth behind it? No doubt you all have your own theories and ideas. But I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that the real truth will make even the most outlandish theory of yours seem tame. Because you see, the truth is always stranger than fiction. Okay, Cat, is this just a shaggy dog story, or do you actually know who did it? Alright. You couldn't let me milk it, could you?
If I had to identify one culprit in this case, it would be You over there!
Didn't do it.
The major. Minor. Major minor.
Really, Cat?
When the reels were being switched during the screening, you did a major minor poo on the film.
A poo? And his poo hit the all-important kiss scene. Is that it?
But surely a little bit of bird poo could easily be wiped off the film.
Would everyone please stop saying poo?
Indeed it could, Mayor Loanida. Which is where the second guilty party in this escapade comes in. You, Mr. Seymour Frames. All the equipment here has just recently been upgraded. Mr. Frames cares for his projection machinery so deeply, he couldn't bear the thought of running a soiled film through it, even if the excrement had been wiped off. So he cut the infected scene out of the reel altogether.
So it's his doing then?
Yes, but with the Major resolutely denying everything, it's going to be hard to make it stick.
Oh, poo.
Great film.
I loved it. Where did that kiss scene come from?
Apparently, Mr. Rector. He cut in an old scene of his own to replace the missing one. It's a clip of himself kissing his lover, shot a long time ago when he was still just starting out as a cameraman.
Foxy.
Secretly, it was supposed to be a film about his own love affair. So the clothes and everything match the style of the other scenes perfectly.
That's how he integrated it so seamlessly.
You've got to hand it to the old dog. It's a very moving scene.
Yes, because it's full of genuine emotion.
They weren't acting. It was true love.
If only someone would give me a kiss like that. Just imagine.
What?
Oi, Pinstripes, what are you imagining?
Nothing. I was just...
Just what? Spit it out.
No,
What, you dirty mongrel?
She's a big tease. A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love was a hit at the box office with his passionate final kiss scene. And now Maverick Director is currently working on a new, I'll bet not too mainstream blockbuster.
How is it? You always stumble on the answer in these cases.
Stumble on? It sounds like you think it's just luck, Charles.
Well, isn't it?
Not at all. The truth is, Miss Layton makes logical but instinctive inferences.
Yes. Alright. New case coda. A new dinner has arrived requesting an ideal meal. A new case has been pinned on the office board. We'll first do this. Rector and Tori got into a blazing row in the now empty auditorium. Rector accused Tori of cutting the final scene after the editor expressed his contempt for it. Victoria is a strong alibi. Someone else must have stolen it instead. Turns out that the major projectionist Frame's pet Mina bird was flying free and did a poo on the final reel of the film. Frames couldn't bear to pass the contaminated film through his precious machines, so he cut the scene instead. Alright, case code is...
Alright then, Major. It's time for your daily speaking practice. Snore! Did you just say something? More speaking! More speaking! Haha, you're hungry to learn, eh, Major? You're so clever, aren't you? Alright then, let's start with something easy. Seymour's cool. Ready? Just copy me. Seymour's cool. Fool! Fool! Seymour's a fool! Seymour's a fool? Oh, of course. You didn't say Seymour's a fool, did you? You said Seymour's full. You really are a genius. How did you know I ate too many sandwiches for lunch? I can't believe the things you know how to say. Really a fool! Really a fool! You're right, I am full. I wish Mom hadn't packed so many sandwiches for me. Alright, let's try something else. How about Seymour's the best? Can you say that? Go on, give it a try. Seymour's a pest! Seymour's a pest! Seymour's a pest? Oh, I see. I misheard you. I thought you said Seymour's a pest, but you actually said Seymour rests. Don't worry, my eyes just look like this. Everyone's always telling I need more sleep, but I'm fine, really. Really a fool. Really a fool. You really are amazing, Major. You can say anything. It's almost like you understand as well. I'm glad I've got a friend like you. Don't ever leave me. Fat chance! Fat chance! I didn't catch that. What did you just say? Fakark! Fakark! Oh, you were just making your Mina bird call? Phew. I thought you said something else for a minute. Well, I think that's enough practice for one day. You must be getting hungry. Time for a snack, don't you think? Snack! Snack! Want a snack? Haha, I know. Alright, you wait here and I'll go and buy you something. Just don't be mean to Albertina again while I'm gone, okay? Go away! Go away! Wow, you really want that snack, don't you? Alright, I'm going. I'll tell you what. I'll get you something extra tasty. Some of those crackers you like, maybe? Crackers! Crackers! Seymour's crackers! Right. So what's new? Oh, you are new. Now then, Phineas, what kind of meal are you after, would you say? Well, I've chowed down the world over, Cat, and I'm telling you this belly is going to take some satisfying. I'm looking for the best meal in town, bar none. You can count on me. I'll dream up the dreamiest dinner you've ever had. Alright, so let's check. Alright, do we have your hors d'oeuvre? Yes, we have your hors d'oeuvre. Do we have your cheese mint crab soup? Do we have your main? We don't. Do we have your dessert? We do.
We just need a main for you. Now, what was it again? I'm sure there's a particular ingredient Bar None always used to have in his food. Ah, yes. Mr. Bar None, of course, he likes to travel. I know that. Aha. Yes, he's never been to South America, though. Perhaps I will give you a clue. Okay. Let's check to see. Aromatic. Alright. So I've got to wait for more ingredients to finish those two out. Okay. And now I finally got that. Alright, let's do this one. Fresh look. Alright. Profile card. There you go, that's her thing. She got more fashion farthings. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna need to go back here. Emilion is an inimitable profiling reveals the culprit to be the perfectionist maverick director himself. However, the team then spot the director and editor disappearing into the auditorium, both looking distinctly stormy. Your mind told you to talk to me because your soul is crying out for puzzles. It is? It runs so deep within you that you don't even know it's there. But I see it. Boy. So here is the puzzle you didn't know you were looking for. Stash Garfin. Some colorful tiling has been left with a few gaps. Can you use the two types of tile to fill in that area without leaving any gaps at all? You can rotate tiles and use as many tiles as you need, as long as there is space left. The only thing you can't do is place a tile over another tile, even partially. Alright, well, we're going to solve this right now. Okay. Now, okay. No, get back over here.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
You did it! Now there's a lovely diamond pattern on the wall and everyone's happy. I did it! Oh, hurrah!
Nothing compares to the joy of solving a puzzle. You'll seek it evermore, boy. So when you feel the urge, come and find me. Pupunya? Pupunya for you, young miss? You are not selling them here as well, are you? Are you? Of course! Everyone said there would be many, many people here tonight, so pupunyas! It's the perfect opportunity. Get your pupunyas here. Good luck, pupunyas, just for you. Tonight only, get a free puzzle with every pupunyo.
A little girl is desperate to win a soft toy at the fairground, so she's trying her hand at a game involving ghosts and gifts. You have to line up all the gifts horizontally, vertically or diagonally to win, but if you accidentally make a line of ghosts while you're shuffling things around, you lose. You can move the ghosts and the gifts up, down, left, or right into any empty space. Alright. Move the middle ghost in the second column. Okay. Bottom goes down. Okay. 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 Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! The girl is delighted with the soft toy she just won with your help. What was inside those gifts, though? You've solved 40 puzzles. You earned yourself 1 decor docket. Oh, fantastic! You solved the free puzzle already. Before you even bought the puponyo. Are you going to buy the puponyo? Aren't you? I don't think I am, no. I'm missing a hand coin. We'll just skip right over this.
If I had to identify one culprit in this case...
What?
The Major, when the real...
A poo.
But sure,
Whatever.
Indy... All Mr. So he...
So.
Yes, but with...
Oh, poo. How is it? You always stumble on the answer in this.
And we're gonna save. Alright. And we're going to get one of these. Alright. It is time to start the next case. Gargara is streaming a cameraman with content warning. Apparently with Mume, Crony, and Fauna. That sounds interesting. Alright. Alright. Alright, every case, every one of these have been solved. So, Ernest, that book you lent me the other day. Oh, have you read it, miss? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was a real page turner. Yes, well, I did turn the pages, certainly. Although, that's true of any book, of course. I mean, it was interesting in a way, but in a way, it wasn't really. Make up your mind! Well, I enjoyed the murder on this stormy desert island. But the way the detective solved it was a bit dull. Personally, I prefer it when the detective hacks his way through all the possible suspects until only the terrified killer remains. Hacking through suspects? Yes, it's so much more satisfying that way. Satisfying and scary. Detectives are supposed to be cool and collected, basing their deductions on logic and reason, not hacking through suspects. Oh, really? Yes, detectives do traditionally have that image, don't they? Of being systematic and lucid. But Miss Layton's inimitable style turns all that on its head. I think it's capital. You mean she relies on her gut rather than her brains? I prefer to call it miraculous instinct, Cheryl, not gut. It is miraculous, that's true. Miraculous you solved anything. Well, it sounds as if you know a lot about it. You're obviously a master of logic and reason yourself. Sorry? I know. How about this? The next case we get, you can try to solve it. I'm not doing your job for you. Won't you put your money where your mouth is? Oh, that's the phone. I'll get it. Perfect timing. No doubt it'll be someone with a case for us. No doubt it'll be a case of a wrong number. It was Madame Dublé, miss. You mean that woman from the cinema? The matriarch of the Seven Dragons? That's right. She said that she had something she'd like your assistance with and asked that you pay her a visit. Interesting. Perhaps she has a case for us. I really couldn't say. I will speak to the detective in person, she said. She was most insistent. I see. Well, I suppose we'd better go and visit her then. Come along. You do realize this could mean you'll actually have to do some work for once. Me? You mean you, Shirley. Why me? I want to see your famous logic and reason. Reason at work, of course. You're going to solve this case. I am? Wouldn't you like to see Cheryl solve a case, Ernest? Rather, that would be a jolly hoot. Well, at least it would mean I wouldn't have to watch you bumbling through another investigation. All right, you're on. Cheryl is on the case. Excellent. Good luck, Agent Cheryl. Agent Cheryl? I like the sound of that. I believe Madame Dublay's residence is around here somewhere, miss. Didn't you ask her for directions, Ernest? I did, yes, but she wouldn't give me a full address. She just told me we'd know when we were nearby. But this is Millionaires Row. All the houses here are enormous. It could take us ages to find it just walking around aimlessly. I think this is a job for Agent Cheryl. Lead us to Madame Dublay's residence, using your razor-sharp reasoning to guide you, detective. No. Wouldn't it be easier just to call her a passerby? Well, I suppose so, yes. Alright, let's ask someone. Well, first of all, I'm going to be nosing around. The many lampposts and chimneys. Aha! A puzzle in the chimney! Pinstripes, that's your job, cleaning chimneys. Why don't you solve this one? Oh, me? Yes, alright then. These folk need help putting up their Christmas tree decorations. They do it every year, but they always forget how it goes together. Press and hold A to pick up the parts and move them so they can fit in the frame to make these perfect trees. Parts are not allowed to overlap. Alright, well, this should be easy enough.
in conclusion... Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it! Another year that they can enjoy their lovely tree decoration. No doubt they'll have forgotten how it goes together again by the time next Christmas rolls around. There! Clear at last! That should stop the fire smoking in the grate below. Well done, Ernest. I'll send them an invoice. Why? They didn't ask you to clean it! Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen Dublay's residence? Dearie me, you don't know Madame Dublay's house? No, I'm afraid not. We're not familiar with this area, you see. The Dublay residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Helpful. Well, let's see. Ah, perhaps that's it over there. Exactly. What did I tell you, see? You can't miss it. Ha ha ha. So, you have some business with Madame Dublay, do you? She asked us to pay her a visit, yes. Really? Madame Dublay asked for you? Well, you must be more important than you appear. You're very fortunate. I should dearly love to receive an invitation. Madame Dublay is obviously a very influential and significant member of society, isn't she? Did you hear that, Cheryl? You won't want to let down someone so important now, will you? Who, me? Come along, then. We mustn't keep Madame waiting. Okay. Alright. It won't tell us anything until after we've solved it. Huh. Oh, dearie me. Who to talk to about this? That's the question. Someone looks like they've got a lot on their mind. Haha. What extraordinary timing. I was just wondering whose ear I could bend. It's my friend, you see. She runs a little chain of accessory shops, but I'm afraid business is rather slow. She's in a terrible fix. Could you talk to her, do you think? I mean, you're detectives, aren't you? You might be able to deduce what's wrong with the way she's managing the business. Accessory shop, you say? I'm intrigued. I'll do everything I can to assist, naturally. The passerby accessory shop minigame has been added to Katrielle's bag. Arrange all the items to sell as much stock as possible. Try to deduce the best route based on your customers' personalities and their desires to accessorize. Well, this kind of reminds me of the one in the Azran Legacy. Can you complete every level and prove yourself to be an accessory ace? Well, I'm glad they have it in this one. Madame Dublay, one of the dragons we met at the Seveloy and a figurehead of the Millionaires 7, has sent a request to me here at the agency. It seems she has something she'd like us to investigate. What could that be? And we're going to do this one. In this game, you must carefully place items around your shop so that customers buy everything you want them to buy. Customers will walk the aisles following the shortest route that makes them pass all the must-have items on their list. As you place must-have items, the route your customers will take is shown on the plan of the shop floor. If there are multiple must-have items the same distance away, the route is determined on a straight-ahead and right-turn priority basis. Any extras that you place along the route will also be purchased by your customers. Try to force your customers along the aisles of your choosing so that they pick up all the items. Check the top left of the screen to see what each customer has on his or her list and make your bijou business boom. Okay. 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 Those weren't hard. Okay. Okay, that was fun. And last one. Okay. Gosh, so this is Madame Dublay's residence. What a magnificent mansion! Worthy of the leader of the Seven Dragons, the millionaire of millionaires. It looks like those big double gates are the way in. Well, how about we do other stuff first? Okay. This little gate seems to lead directly into the gardens. Oh dear, the bottom of the gate here appears to be broken. Oh! I thought I could get through that gap. You've been feeding me too much, Pinstripes. Oh, hi! 1, 2, 1, 2. How are you? 1, 2, 1, 2. Brilliant! Well, probably not quite as brilliant as you. Well, you can't beat jogging, that's for sure. But solving puzzles is fun too. I've got one here, actually. Try it. Look closely at the weasels and the numbers and try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. Select the frame to enter your answer. I have to understand what those mean, what each position wheel. The weasels represent something we are very familiar with. The orientation of their tails is no accident. Their bodies are long, but their tails are short. Does that remind you of something? Their bodies are like the long hand of a clock. Oh. And their tails are like the short hand. They are representing times on a clock. Top left weasel is showing 2 o'clock. Okay. Right. So that means he's 10 o'clock. And if that's 10 o'clock, and then you add 4 to the 10, it would be 11, 12, 1, and 2 o'clock. So if that's 4 o'clock, then we're looking at 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Okay. You did it. The weasels were representing times on a clock. 2 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock plus 4, 2 o'clock. So that was 3 o'clock? So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that does make sense. Okay. My feet hurt. Weasel math has been added to the puzzle index. Well done, good job. I have to look out for another puzzle now. So I've got something for the next time I run into you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it already. Can't wait. So excited. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hee hee, that tickles. I just put my muzzle through the railings and a bit of that bush went right up my nose. Golly, the tops of these railings look awfully sharp, don't they? They're not particularly tall, but these railings do look as though they'd be hard to scale. Oh, hello! I didn't think to see you here. Ah, Alex, hello there! What are you doing in this part of town? Delivering order. One of my customers is having a party and they asked me to bake for them. Ah, yes, I'm sure the exclusive Lipsky cakes are in high demand around these parts. No, yes? This morning I delivered cakes here to Madame Dublé, but she did not look happy. I hope I did not do nothing to upset her. No! You did not. No, I'm quite sure you didn't. The gates are unlocked. I wonder if it's alright to just go in. Hello, is anyone there? Ah, good day. You must be from the detective agency. Madam is expecting you. Please follow me. Oh, thank you. The dog, miss. Is he, with you? Absolutely, he's one of the team. I see. Well, in that case, do come in, sir. Don't mind if I do. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof, 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is. Isn't he charming? Charming, Cheryl. Did you hear that? Oh, I wasn't really listening. What? So that compliment was nothing to do with why your tail is wagging 10 to the dozen? No. Alright. We should be on our way to go inside. Let's go. I shall just go and tell Madam that you've arrived. If you could all wait here a moment, please. I say, the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at all this tip-top furniture. Yes, the furnishings are all very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of the highest quality. But what else do you notice, Cheryl? What's apparent from this hallway? Well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats. Cat ornaments. Cat pictures. She's clearly batty about catties. Precisely. All these cat things, there's an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say? Oh, look! Here she is!
Oh dear. No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like yourself.
People are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to clarify. I will solve this case in my father's stead.
Very Well, I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Rexy Wexy post-haste.
Rexy Wexy.
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Wexy Wexy. Where have you gone? Where? I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night. Oh.
Yeah, no idea why Rexy Wexy would want to get away from that.
I simply have to find my poor Rexy Wexy. But before I entrust you with the task, I must be sure. Sure, of what, madam? Of your abilities, darling. I don't permit any old riffraff in my employ, you know. I demand the best. Still, I imagine a daughter of the great Professor Layton would have no trouble with a conundrum such as this, Right! Here we have some mystery shells. When you close and reopen them, the number of pearls they contain doubles. The maximum number of pearls each shell can hold is 8, and the shells cannot shut if you have 5 or more pearls inside. Can you make each shell contain 5 pearls? Select the button above a shell to double the number of pearls it contains. It's possible to move 1 pearl at a time from one shell to another by pressing and holding A over it. Okay. If you select the arrow button above a shell, it will briefly close and then reopen again. And the number of pearls inside will double. The maximum number of pearls that can fit inside one shell is 8. It's also not possible to close a shell containing 5 or more pearls. To move a pearl, press and hold A to pick it up and reposition it. When you release A, the pearl will be placed in the shell you were holding it over. Alright, so. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. Close it one more time. And obviously we're going to need to just take one of you and just put you right over there.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! What a lot of lovely pearls, perhaps a few too many in fact. To solve this puzzle in as few steps as possible, you need to avoid moving the pearls around too much. See if you can solve it in 9 steps. I completely did. Got it. Are you sure now, Madame Dublé? Have I proved my abilities to you? Yes. That was most impressive. I feel quite reassured. Congratulations, miss. Now we can find out what this case is all about at last. Alright. I put Cheryl in charge of this investigation and with him in the lead. We've headed to Madame Dublay's residence on Millionaires Row. She occupies the largest mansion in the district. I can't wait to see inside. Alright, so. Now it's time to finish serve. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. I am licking lips in anticipation, Miss Layton. This is perfect meal. I am very impressed. Radishes are cut in beautiful shapes. Soup has fresh and invigorating taste and looks pleasing to eye. Sashimi from entire fish is perfect idea, and dessert looking like bowl of swimming fish is work of genius. Every course and meal gives me new inspiration for my cooking. Perfect, really perfect. Thank you. Oh well, Alex, I'm very happy that you're satisfied with my choices. As you can see, the Layton Detective Agency doesn't shy away from any assignment, no matter how puzzling it may appear. Alright. You are complete there, Alex. It took 2 cases, but... Now we gotta solve Miss Rotund's case. Alright, starting up here. And we're going, whoa. Look at that intermingling of the bold brush strokes and the delicate composition. This must surely be a famous work of art. Isn't it more usual to have portraits of ancestors and the like on display in places like this? Would it have hurt to put up just one dog picture? Would it? So, madam, perhaps you could tell us what it is that you'd like us to do. Naturally, that's the whole reason why I asked you here. It's really quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to find him for me. I see. And this Rex is the Rexy Wexy you mentioned before, I presume? Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no. Rexy Wexy is so much more than a pet. He's family, I tell you. And you say Rexy Wexy vanished? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. I've looked everywhere for him, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Rexy Wexy, where have you gone? It's a mystery, Miss Layton, a complete mystery. Please don't trouble yourself, madam. When I investigate, I leave no stone unturned. We will find him. Gosh, a member of the family missing? How terrible for you. We'll track down Rex without a moment's delay. Oh, please do. I'm simply beside myself with worry. So, madam, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your missing pet, if I may. Yes, of course. I shall do anything I can to assist. Oh my goodness. What's the matter? Look at the time. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up to too much at the moment, but one must keep up appearances no matter what. Just a moment, please, madam. I would naturally assist you in the search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You'll find my Rexy Wexy for me, won't you? Now do excuse me. Oh. Well, the Great Dame really gave us a lot to go on there, didn't she? Yes, the creature's name is all about she actually told us. This is going to be a challenge. No clues, nothing. Well, it's far from ideal, but we'll just have to work with what we have. What we have? We have nothing but a name, and a stupid one at that, especially for a cat. There's no such thing as an easy job, Cheryl. So, where do we start, Detective? You're still on that, are you? Alright, then we'll start. Yes, we start right here in this room. The foundation of all good detective work is investigation. We need to sniff out more information about this Rexy Wexy. Well, you're in charge, Cheryl, so let's start investigating. Sure, let's investigate. There's another cat toy here as well. They're everywhere. Oh, that's reminded me of a puzzle I know about cats. These 10 cats need to be divided up into pairs, in accordance with the following rules. There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type, and in other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Press and hold A to pick up a cat and move it to another cat's position. When you release the button, the cats will swap over. Well, let's see. We're gonna put you right there. Meow. Yes, meow. We're gonna put you right here. Meow, okay. Meow. Meow. And we're gonna put you right here. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, that's right.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
You did it! They're all getting along perfectly. Pairing them up first by the ribbons and then by type makes it easy to see the solution. "44 puzzles. Very good, Cheryl. That should earn you a doggy treat." Oh, well, you know, it was nothing really. So in the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft cat toy. Which just goes to show how much she adores cats, Shirley. A cat lover. Oh, look at this portrait. What's up, pussycat? There's a puzzle hidden behind this picture. Do you see, Cheryl? Why don't you try to pound out the answer? Right, pound out the answer. Thank you for those descriptions, Cat. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all the cakes passing by on the conveyor belts. When you select a robot, it places a strawberry in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry for the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there is no cake in position, and you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Alright, select the right robot. Alright.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
I'm sure you do.
I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
You did it! I bet Alex Lipsky wishes he had some robot help once in a while. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to find a puzzle behind a painting. Or be made to solve it. There are puzzles everywhere in the world, Cheryl. It keeps us on our toes, doesn't it? Or in your case, on your paws. That desk looks like an antique. It's rather understated, but I expect it's worth a small fortune. And let's not forget the obvious. The whopping great stuffed cat sitting on it. It's cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute? Really? I think so, don't you? Oh yes, of course. Though, it could never rival you, miss, naturally. It's strange, though. Cats are usually very destructive creatures. But there are no signs of scratching or gnawing on any of the toys. No claw marks and no teeth marks. Aha! So Rexy Waxy is an upper crust kind of cat. Scratching and gnawing are beneath him. Oh, jolly good, Cheryl. You're like a real detective. Alright. Now we talk to the maid. Madam is very busy, you know, every single day. As a matter of interest, what line of business is she in? Madam is a consultant to a multinational retailer with 27 different departments, selling everything from cat food to expensive jewelry. Gosh, that is a broad range. Yes, so she really treasures her time with Rex, you see. He's such a soothing influence on her. Finding Rex would soothe me too at the moment, believe me. Well, I think we've explored the hallway here enough, don't you? Madame Dublé certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place, that's for sure. Yes, gosh, if she's this much of a cat lover, Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale this room tells. Well, Cheryl, do you know where Rex is then? We've looked at a table and a desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we're going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. This mansion is simply vast. Where do we start? Excuse me, detective? I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madam did say she was happy for you to look around the residence if it would be of help. Ah, thank you very much. I wonder, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course. That would be Madam's parlor. It gets a lot of sun, you see,
Rex always enjoys napping in the sunshine. I see. We'd like to investigate the room if we may. Although I imagine it's been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance, has it? Oh no, miss. Madam was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed, she said. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? Certainly, miss. Follow me. Cat. All right. It seems Madame Dublé was intended to contact Dad, not me, but I showed her what I could do, and she agreed to let me take the case. Apparently her beloved pet Rex has gone missing, but Madame was called away before she could tell us more. In the hunt for the missing Rex, our investigation of Madame Dublé's residence has revealed an incredible number of cat ornaments and trinkets all over the house. She clearly adores her pet and must be an avid cat lover. Alright, now we are going to move to this room. Move it. Okay. This is Madame's parlor. As I explained, she did say she wouldn't mind if you need to look around. I must only ask that you be careful of the furniture and ornaments. It's all very expensive, you see. Gosh, my palms are sweating just hearing you say that. Oh yes, one more thing. There's actually a picture of Rex in here which might help you. Just over to the left there. Do you see? So, that's who we're looking for. You know that Rex is a boy, I presume? Yes, we'd realize that, thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quickly. Don't worry, this case is in safe hands, with myself and my detective assistant, Agent Cheryl here. Cheryl, miss? Is that short for Shirley? No, actually, Cheryl is my dog's name, and he's a he. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective as well? Well, Cheryl, I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see. Woof. Pretending to be a normal dog for the maid's benefit, are you? How considerate of you. So then, let's see what we can discover in this room. Isn't it a lovely space? It's so warm and inviting. I've got my eyes on one of those plush sofas myself. So this is where Rex spends most of his time, which means we could very well discover an important clue in here that will lead us to the missing animal's whereabouts. So get on with it, Cheryl. Go, boy. Go find a clue. I thought I was in charge of this investigation. Stop trying to take the lead. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Cheryl. You work for me, remember? It's a dog's life. Good luck, Cheryl. I'm sure you'll find something. Come along, there's no need for sitting still. We need to have a good look around in here. Alright. We'll obviously look around then. Okay. Well, we got more fashion farthings.
Oh, we have a Poponio. We don't want that yet. Now I think I want that outfit that I was looking at earlier. Okay. Is it just me, or does anyone else think this plant looks like it's been eaten? I wonder why there would be teeth marks in a plant like this. Well, I think you'll find that while cats are carnivorous creatures, they do at times eat plants. So I expect this is Rex's doing. Really? Cats eat plants? Why would they do that? To help them regurgitate hairs and other unwanted things in their stomachs, or for nutrients. There are numerous theories, although I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. Oh, there's a puzzle here, look! One of Madame Dublay's, I suppose. Are you going to try your paw at it? There's a photograph of a strange bookcase where up and down don't seem to make sense. To arrange the books as in the picture, what is the minimum number that would need to be glued to the books to keep them in position? You can't squash books into place by jamming them up close together, by the way. Huh? Well,
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
I don't like the idea of gluing books. You did it. The bookcase is lying down on the floor. You would just need to place the books in the right position, and there would be no need to fix any of them down. But it doesn't make sense to have a bookshelf laying on the floor. I should probably stop questioning it. There, I've solved it. Should I write the answer in this book here? Oh yes, deface Madame Dublay's book. I'm sure she'd be delighted with that. You're right, puzzles are no fun if you don't work out the answer for yourself. This cat looks like it's putting on airs. Oh, I think it's Champion. Such a dignified and refined look. Right, bowl of fruit. There are some rather exotic looking fruits here, though some appear to have been nibbled at. Presumably Rex doing? Because cats are so well known for eating fruit, aren't they? Pinstripes? Maybe if it was a bowl of fish. Perhaps Madame Dublé was hungry and couldn't resist taking a bite. Because well-to-do ladies are so well known for their lousy manners. Come on, people. Well, can you be certain it wasn't her? No, not certain, no, but I think it's safe to assume it wasn't her. I mean, I'm pretty sure, probably. Okay, I looked at the planet already. Okay. Banana peels? Watch where you're treading, Ernest. There are some banana skins on the floor there. Gosh, you're right. I'd probably have fallen flat on my face if you hadn't warned me, Cheryl. You wouldn't expect to find banana skins left lying around in a place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate some bananas and dropped the skins here. Presumably Madame Dublé, seeing as this is her parlor. Another woman who can't be bothered to tidy up after herself, eh, Cat? I'm not that bad, Cheryl. I don't leave banana skins lying around. Don't you think this place would make a great pillow? What a cute toy. Just look at the funny expression on its face. I wonder where they sell these. I thought it felt rather smooth to touch. It's made of pure silk. There we are. The French doors looking out over the garden are ajar. Yes, the lock doesn't close properly. A gentle push and this door pops open. Well, you don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to work out what that means. Obviously, there's a good chance Rex escaped this way. So, how's the case shaping up, Cheryl? Have you managed to deduce where we'll find Rex now? Well, it's not exactly a lot to go on, is it? An open door and some banana skins. But if I had to deduce the missing cat's whereabouts from the available evidence, I'd have to say, yes, Cheryl? I'd have to say, that Rex slipped on the banana skin and flew straight out the open door. Which means Rex is in the garden. Brilliant, Cheryl. A great deduction based on what we know so far. We should go and search the garden at once. How's that then, Cat? I'm earning my keep now, aren't I? Well, I certainly agree that we should go and investigate the garden. Come along. Alright. I say, what a breezer garden. I've been for walks in parks similar to than this. Or smaller than this. Well, Rex could be hiding anywhere in here. So we'd better start looking. Okay. Well, that's a lot of hint coins. No, come on. Alright. Alright. That's another way in and out of the property. Not so grand as the gates we came through. Look, it's a bit broken at the bottom. You're right, Cheryl. Perhaps it took a blow from a football or something when children were playing out on the streets. I imagine it's hard to stay on top of repairs with a property this size. Alright. What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh dear, what am I treading on? Oh, snake! Calm down, Ernest. It's just a skin. A snake skin. I hate snakes. I hate skins. I feel sick. I'm not sure that it's a snake skin, actually. Oh, no, miss. Please don't pick it up, even on a stick. It's all part of investigating, Ernest. You can't be squeamish about these things. Now, let's have a look. It is a skin, but you're right, miss. It's hard to tell if it belongs to a snake or something else. In a garden this size, there are bound to be one or two adders. Cheryl, please. Oh dear, I hope we don't have to be here too long. Well, we're just gathering up evidence like nobody's business. Well, we've conducted a thorough search of the garden now, but still no Rex. Where could that cat have gone to? Ah, I see Agent Cheryl is thinking. Well, what have you deduced? I'm forming a picture of what might have happened based on the evidence here in the garden. Really? Wizard job, Cheryl. Oh, this is exciting. Do tell us, Mr. Combs. Well, as we know, Rex slipped on the banana skin and shot out of the open French doors. Then, in the garden, he encountered a snake. The shock made him flee from the garden, through the broken side gates. How's that for detective work? You mean Rex isn't even in the grounds anymore? That would be the general idea, Pinstripe. Yeah. We have looked high and low and found nothing. Gosh, that's going to make tracking him down rather more of a sticky wicket. Well, we can't give up just because it's sticky or wickety. If Rex has left the grounds, then we must follow. Alright then, let's head back out onto the streets. If the cat isn't used to leaving the property, then he's probably not too far away. Yes, I suppose you're right. Well then, let's see what we can find out on the street. Okay. Well, look at this. The table's set for afternoon tea already. How convenient. I expect this table is always set, so It's ready whenever Madame decides she'd like to take tea. Well, no obvious teeth marks in the scones or sandwiches, so I'll know if you sneak any, cat. Okay. Royal Reserve tea, huh? Well, not that one. Alright. We were shown a picture of a magnificent pure white cat in Madame Dublay's parlor, where Rex spends most of his time. Cheryl deduced that Rex must have slipped on a banana skin and tumbled outside into the garden. We're heading there now. Having followed the trail into the garden, we discovered a shed skin of a snake or other reptiles, and a broken garden gate. Cheryl deduced that Rex, startled by the reptile, bolted out of the hole in the gate. We must find him and reunite him with his owner. Okay, no offense, Cheryl, but I don't think we're... Oh. Oh, I say, miss, there's a puzzle hidden among these flowers. What's a puzzle doing in a place like that? We may never know, but that doesn't stop us trying to solve it, Ernest. Would you do the honors? The shoes by the front door are in a complete mess. Tidy them up so that they are in their correct pairs. Move the double-ended arrows between the various shoes using the directional buttons, and select to switch the two shoes at either end of the arrow. You can switch left, right, or up, down, but you can only have 9 shuffles in total to get everything straight. Okay. So we're going to start with these 2 shoes. Okay. These 2.
If you'll entertain my idea here... That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it, see? With just a little effort, things can stay tidy around here. Very good, Ernest. Well done. Thank you, miss. That was a rather delightful little puzzle, don't you think? No cats that look like Rex out here. Rex, your mummy's worried about you. Come home. Mummy? Madame Dublé. She's human. Rex is a cat. Does that mean she can't be his mother? Oh. What? A cat. Over there. Look. Do you see, miss? no, that's not Rex. That's some other cat. Different colored fur and everything. And it's far too skinny. The cat of a wealthy owner like Madame Dublé wouldn't be skinny like that. Agreed. Let's keep looking. Ah, detectives. Alex, good. I'm glad we've run into you again. We're searching for a cat. Have you seen any? Oh, yes. I see many cats in these streets. What kind of cat you looking for? He's called Rex and he's white all over. He's from a rather well-to-do household and looks the part. No, I've not seen a cat like this. Oh, what a pity. Well, we've been all around the streets by Madame Dublay's mansion now, and still no sign of Rex. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. What's your next move, Agent Cheryl? Our only option now is to widen the search. If we're lucky, maybe we'll find a clue at least, even if we don't find Rex himself. Alright then, let's do it. Let's start looking further afield. Okay. No. Okay. Hiya, how are ya? Oh, hello. Yes, fine, thanks. What can I do for you? Sorry for stopping you like this in the streets. I just wondered if you heard the new maze craze. The new maze craze? No. Ernest, do you know about such a craze? No, I can't say I've heard anything about that. Anything like that. Just to be clear, I'm a dog, so no. Oh, well, I tried, you see. But it's a bit too hard for me. So would you like mine? Oh, thank you. Yes, it sounds interesting, I must say. Haha, I thought you looked like the sort of person who'd want to give it a go. Here you are then, it's all yours. That's very kind of you. I look forward to trying it. The Hound in the Pound minigame can now be found in Katrielle's bag. It's a puzzle game in which you have to help Cheryl escape from the pound by guiding him through a maze, switching the colored blocks up and down as you go. See if you've got what it takes to complete all the levels. Alright. Alright, so that's what we're doing now. While investigating near Madame Dublay's residence, we came across a cat, but it doesn't appear to be Rex. That would be too easy. So we mustn't feel downhearted. The hunt is still on. In this game, you move blocks up and down to create an escape route for Cheryl, the Hound, to get out of the pound. You start by choosing a level. You must guide Cheryl to the exit within the specific number of moves to complete each level. The directions Cheryl can move are shown by the arrow buttons, and he'll keep going in the direction you indicate until he bumps into something. The colored blocks move up and down. Use L and R to select a switch. Then press A to make all blocks of that corresponding color change to the opposite position. However, if there's something on top of any block, when you flick the switch, those blocks won't rise. Only when Cheryl actually moves is it counted as a turn. Switching the blocks up or down does not count. So take pity on Cheryl in the pound and rescue that poor hound by moving the blocks around. To collar some extra kudos, see if you can navigate Cheryl to safety in the minimum number of moves. Okay, we're going to do 1. God damn it. Okay. So we're going to go on the next one. Top dog. Right in 2 moves. We've looked all over the place now, and still not a whiff of Rex or any clues as to his whereabouts. We need to try to think where we'd go if we were cats. Agreed, but I am a cat, and I don't know. Well, I think they generally like small, enclosed spaces and high up vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. Oh, hiya! What are you up to? Anything exciting? We're looking for a cat. It escaped from Madame Dublay's residence, it seems. Madame Dublay? Oh, it's a large lady who lives in the big mansion over there. Yes. No. What if she overhears you, cat? Don't worry, she's not around at the moment. You haven't seen a cat around here, have you? Yes, I have. Really? I just saw it over there a minute ago. Hold on. I'll go and bring it over for you. This could be it. Case closed. Let's wait and see, shall we, Ernest? Here he is. Look, isn't he terrific? This could be the one. At a push. It sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking, Cheryl. Wishful thinking. No, sadly, this isn't Rex. It was very good of you to try to help, but unfortunately, this isn't the cat we're looking for. Meow. Oh,
well. So, Kitty, what do you want to do? Come home with me? Hey, where you going, Kitty? He ran straight over to that van. Perhaps the van's carrying something the cat likes the smell of. Fish market. Wake up, you two! That's the fish van! Look, there's even a fish logo and the words fish market on it. In capitals. How many more clues do you need? Gosh, you're right. The cat must be following the fishy scent. In which case, maybe Rex went after it too. Let's investigate. Yes, miss. Let's look at the van. Oh, there it goes. The van, wait, please, wait! It's driven off. Come on, we'll have to chase it on foot. We'll never be able to catch a vehicle, Miss Layton. Says who? Can't, it too fast. It wasn't an impossible task, miss. Time to call it a day, I think. Never. Katrielle Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. Then I don't know the meaning of it twice. If we can't follow the van, we'll just have to find someone who knows where it was going. You know, if you thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lot of lung ache. Never mind. Let's just focus our energy now on finding someone who knows where the van might have gone. The PC Beat. I say, excuse me, do you know anything about the van that was just parked here? The van? Vans like that are the bane of my life. We've been puzzling over the sticky van issue back at the station for months. I'm sure you have, PC Beat. We need to use this truck to get through to the other side of the tunnel, but the truck is just a little bit too tall and it won't fit. It looks like it won't get through if a little something was removed from it, but what? We're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Give your answer as a word. What do you think? Yeah, what do we need to do to get that truck in the tunnel? We're not allowed to break it. We're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. No.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
Yes. You... Well, what if you don't have the tools to remove the tire? Then you would spend the time to remove the air out of the tires. You did it! Removing a little bit of air from the tires is all that's needed. Just don't let out so much air that the truck can't move. You required the recipe for Argentine beef. Huh, that's smashing. That is. Well done. Now I can finally get me mine back on the job. Now then, Constable, do you think we could go back to the matter at hand? Ah, yes, Miss Layton. Was there something in particular you was wanting to speak to me about? We were wondering if you might know where the van that was parked here before would have gone to. The one with the fish logo, you know? Ah, yes, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf, I believe. The wharf? Just near here on the Thames? You mean, thank you, PC Beat. Could be that Rex hopped a ride in that van and has ended up by the river then? To the Thames, team. Oh, wow. Despite scouring the neighborhood with Cheryl and Ernest, we have yet to find the missing Rex. Where on earth can Madame Dublay's beloved pet have gone to? We must find him soon. The poor woman's beside herself. When a young girl brought a cat to us, we were sure we'd found Rex, but alas, it was the wrong feline. It's made me realize just how many cats here are around London. Where can Rex have gone? I hope he's not going hungry. We spotted a surefire lure for any cat, a fishmonger's van, but it sped off before we could look inside. We discovered it comes from a small wharf on the river. We're heading there now, just in case it's where Rex has ended up. Alright, and this one... Okay. Alright. So we don't have his meal yet. Alright, so we're going to do this. Here we are, look! This is the wharf! Gosh, look at all the boats coming and going! If we weren't investigating a case, it would have been a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river, but aha! Look over there! That's our van! By golly, you're right, miss! What a piece of luck finding it straight away like that! Let's investigate while we have the chance. It could drive off again at any moment. Oh yes, of course. I often see vans driving themselves. All right. Pooh, what a pong. You'd certainly know what this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being inside the belly of an enormous whale or something. It's very invigorating. In what way? Rex, if you're in there, come out now. Nice try, Pinstripes, but it's not going to be that easy. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone somewhere else. Alright. Strongman statue. A real Hulk with ripping muscles. But why the tie? Hello, Poponyo? Hello, I'm very sorry, but I'm really not interested in buying a Poponyo. Okay, no problemo. Maybe you'd like this cute bunny puzzle instead. Some rabbits are playing in the field. The rule is that they have to go between the other rabbits whenever they move, and it looks like they all want to end up on a patch of flowers. Help all of the rabbits find their way to some flowers. Select a rabbit to see where it can go, and decide which one to move where. You can't move the same rabbit twice in a row. Alright. Okay. Oh.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! Those bunnies look happy now. By taking turns moving the two rabbits anti-clockwise, this puzzle can be completed in 5 steps, which is what I did. Thank you. That was a cute puzzle. You were right. You did it! You solved the puzzle! You are a very clever solver of puzzles. Now let's see how you dance. It's a busy place, this wharf, isn't it? Look at that boat. That's just about to leave now. What do you suppose that's carrying? Bananas, I think. Probably imported from overseas and now being delivered to somewhere else along the river. I do like rivers and boats. I'd love to jump on one now and sail away. Oh, well, miss, if you will, I will. Leaving a dog in charge of the business? Good thinking, team. Good thinking. I'm sure you could handle things, Cheryl. Well, obviously I could. In fact, the Sherlock Holmes Detective Consultancy. That almost sounds believable. You'd have to move the office to Barker Street, though. Are you mocking me? What a grand waste of time. Oh, has there been some kind of incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't call it an incident now. All that happened was I was after loading everything under the ship back there when a snowy white cat jumped out at me from the hold. A snowy white cat? Arr, that's what I said. Jumped out like a tiger, so it did. Anyway, now they're thinking there could be more cats hiding aboard. So they're doing a full-blown search. It'll be late getting away, I tell you. What happened to the cat that jumped out at you? I'm blessed if I know. The daft thing bolted off at a fair old speed, so it did. I see. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Ah, what's that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying, Cheryl? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears of yours? That's right, even with my enormous doggy ears. Well, if you didn't hear, it can't be helped. Maybe something's going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go and investigate. Well, let's go. Ah, we've met before, I think, haven't we? Or haven't we? No, maybe not, actually. Or maybe? Yes, we have met. On the last day of the Riverside Festival, it was. The Riverside Festival? Now you mention it, I think there might have been a festival going on by that name, yes? Gosh, I don't know if we'll get much useful information out of this chap. Well, I'm sure we will. Don't worry, I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night. But you don't worry about my state of mind, do you? Actually, did I even have dinner last night? As if that's up for debate. So, what are you all doing down here by the river? Spot fishing or just looking for company, is it? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. You haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it alright. Really? Oh, hurrah! We found Rex at last. Well, hopefully. Look, it's just over there now. Oh, wait a minute, where'd it go? You're not talking about... That's actually a dog, Mr. Fisher. Now you mention it, I'm not sure if it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish. Or was it a dog? It looks like we're no closer to finding Rex after all. I think it must have been that stray over there we heard barking before, don't you? Vagrants are your area, Cheryl. Sorry, I mean dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the yapper to me. I'll find out what he's so excited about. Well, let's do some searching. Alright, we did that one. Alright, we did that one. There's a light pole up here. There we go, we did that one. A stash Garfan.
Make no mistake, I'm not scratching my head over a puzzle, never. if you'd like me to solve a puzzle for you, please just come straight out with it and ask for help. Solve it for me? Never. But if you're interested in trying it for your own amusement, then be my guest. No need to be shy. Here we have 11 hamsters. If they're all left together when their cage is being cleaned, they start to fight with each other. So they need to be separated into their own individual spaces using 3 enclosures. Select the enclosure and move them around while holding down. Place them so that all the hamsters are contained on their own. Okay, let's do this. We'll do this bit. Okay. We'll do this bit. And we'll do this bit.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it! They seem fairly calm when they're eating. Perhaps they don't need separating after all. There, all done. Are you happy now? So that's the answer. At last. At last you've managed to do it. Well done. You did just want someone to solve it for you, didn't you? I thought as much. Excuse me, have you got a minute? What's happening, Hound? You don't look like you've missed any meals lately. Yeah, I get fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friends are here looking for a cat. Have you seen any around? This place is crawling with cats, Hound. I bumped into more than I can count just today even. But if you're looking for a fatty, a push that's white all over, well then maybe I can help you out. Yes, that's exactly the cat we're looking for. Really? Lucky, eh? Well, Hound, the white cat just went shooting away from the wharf like a cat out of hell. Where did it go? Where did it run to? Chill, Hound, chill. Hasn't gone far, but it's in a tricky kind of place. A tricky place? What kind of place? See that huge bridge over there? The cat you're looking for bolted out of the wharf and straight up at the top of that. It did? And where did it go all the way up over there for? I know, Hound. That would be because of me. That's what all the yapping was about before? I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted off the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream, Hound. A sweet dream. Then that stupid Mog trod on my tail and startled me. And you got angry and chased it. Ah! Sorry, Hound. Never occurred to me a fellow canine would be looking for that clumsy Mog. Well, never mind. You couldn't have known. Anyway, Hound, what's the deal with you? Your owner's got you doing their detective work for them or something? That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. I mean, at least I'm not bored. But no one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. Well, if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come and hang out with me. And us strays have got it pretty good. It's a dog's life, right? Thanks, I'll remember that. You take care now. Is everything alright, Cheryl? Yep, I don't know what that dog's name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. He says he saw a fat white cat. Really? That's wonderful. Does he know where it went? Apparently it climbed to the top of that tower on the bridge over there. I suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs off somewhere even harder to reach. Good idea. Come along then, you two. Let's hurry. Alright. Alright, we are going to do that. Cheryl spoke to a stray dog who said that he'd seen a cat that could be Rex. After jumping out from a boat loaded with bananas, the cat was chased up one of the towers to a tower bridge by the yapping dog. It's nearly over. We just have to catch Rex. Alright, we're going on foot one more time. I can't believe this last section took me an hour. Cat up! Cat! Up there, cat! How did it get itself all the way up there? Good gracious, we must help it down at once. What if it fell? Alright everyone, let's just move really, really slowly so we don't scare it. Alright. I hear there's a museum inside the bridge tower there. I'd rather like to have it look sometime. Tower Bridge is a bascule bridge, of course, so it can open to let shipping pass through on the river. London Bridge and Tower Bridge. It's so easy to get them the wrong way around. Everyone else in London seems to be doing them. So we thought we'd have a go at a puzzle too. But it's so hard. Yes, it's so hard. Can you solve it for us, please? The bus only has 3 liters of fuel left. It's going to run out of gas before it reaches its destination. There are 10 people on the bus at the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. If all the people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel has been added, how many more miles can the bus travel? Well...
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. If all the people get off the bus, there's nobody to drive it, which means it can't travel any distance at all. There, Does that help? Oh wow, yes, yes, you're the best. Now we can enjoy seeing the sights again. Yes, that puzzle was really doing our heads in. How do we get a cat down from all the way up there? Don't worry, Cheryl. There's a simple way to recover things from high up places. Stack all the boxes to make a stairway with no gaps. From the start point at the bottom left to the top of the cliff on the right. People can only climb steps one level at a time and cannot climb steps of 2 levels or more. Remember, there must be no gaps underneath any of the blocks. Press and hold A to pick up a box so you can move it around. Use L and R to rotate boxes while you're holding them. Alright, so we're going to be playing a game of Tetris here. Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! Now there's a stairway right to the top of the cliff. Meow, meow. Phew, safely back on the ground. That was a paw-to-mouth moment. Now we just have to ascertain if this cat really is Rex or not. Of course it is! It's the spitting image of that photograph of Dublay's place. Perhaps, but there's something not quite right. What's this? Your gut talking again? Look, it's even got some piece of snakeskin or whatever it was stuck to its fur. You're right, Cheryl. Just like the skin we found shed in the garden. Well, that eliminates all doubt, surely. This must be Madame Dublay's Rexy Wexy. Come on, then. Let's get him back to his owners as quickly as possible. Oh, yes. I can't wait to see Madame's reaction. She'll be all over the moon. Yes. Gosh, hello there, Miss Tate. If I'm not mistaken, the mayor's secretary from Guildhall. Fancy bumping into you again. Thank you for, for rescuing my cat. I beg your pardon? Did you say this is your cat? It isn't Rex? Yes, no, I mean, this is a cat. Well, I can see that it's a cat, yes. No, I mean, it's my cat. I just call her, Cat. Ridiculous name. Oh dear, I hope I haven't, upset your dog. No, don't worry, he's just admiring the name. So, this cat is your pet, Miss Tate? Yes, definitely. I mean, well, she has a red ribbon and red collar, so I'm quite unsure. I found her at the wharf, you know. I suppose that's why she always sneaks onto boats. She probably thinks she'll find fish on them, I suppose. Well, maybe I'm not sure, of course, but well, that would explain why she was what she was doing on the banana boat. So we've got the wrong cat. Ha! Well, we still rescued it from danger, didn't we? Yes, thank you again.
I'll have some stern words with her about sneaking onto any more boats. Yes, I think that would be wise. Gosh, we've been chasing the wrong cat all this time. I don't believe it. I was sure we had the right animal. The right animal? Where did we slip up, I wonder? Well, all we can do now is keep wandering around the city and looking for more cats. Great. More cats. More cats. The worst part is, I thought I'd actually cracked the case. This is a real blow for Agent Cheryl. I hate to admit it, Cat, but I think you were right. Gut instincts is what sorts the dogs from the pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. I think we're going to need you to act on one of your hunches if we're going to solve this one. Well, perhaps. Because Rex is not a cat. Alright, and here we go. We're going to solve the case. Ah! Is that your head working or your gut? I think I've almost worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I've had the feeling there's something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. You've had a feeling? So it is your gut then. As I said, Cheryl, I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. And miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure, miss? We better put our heads together, Pinstripes, while her gut's busy rumbling.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
A dog? That's an interesting point, Cheryl. Madame Dublé never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
You're right! How could we have been so stupid? And with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a dog.
Iguana!
A diguana?
A diguana?
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in the house. But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanary.
But she loves cats, doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex. To stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him in. In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats to contain him without having to resort to a cage.
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas. Although, now I'm even more stumped. An iguana could be hiding anywhere.
On the contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There. We know he loves bananas. There were banana skins all over Madame Dublay's home. So, Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
No, not really.
Not really.
Oh, great. Here goes nothing!
Phew. We made it.
My precious Rexy Wexy! Where have you been?
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me, no. Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
Ah.
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason. Don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Wexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family. That would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
What a suggestion!
According to this letter from Madame Doublé, she's seen a great improvement in Rex's behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
What an amazing turnaround. When an owner treats her pet right, great things happen. Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Cheryl, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh, please.
So Rex was returned to his home, and Madame Doublé learned to care for her pet in a less oppressive way. Well, for me and my Layton Detective Agency, the successful resolution of the case led to all sorts of new inquiries. I say, look at this, miss. Since Madame Doublé told all her rich friends about how wonderful you are, we've had a number of new inquiries. I'll pop all the details up here on the notice board for you, and you can choose which you're going to tackle next. Well, it doesn't look like I'll be taking a holiday anytime soon, does it? Yeah, believe it or not, Cat. Some people do actually have to work for a living. I'll be glad to give you all the help I can, of course. I really thought I'd be able to solve that Rex case, but I went barking up totally the wrong tree. It's unbelievable. It's like the blind leading the blind around here. How do you always manage to stumble on the truth, Cat? I just don't get it. Now, Cheryl. If you think it's the blind leading the blind, perhaps I should be training you up to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Well, would you like to go out to dinner together before we become too busy with all these new cases? Rather, that's a smashing idea. Alright. There's so many of them. It turns out that Madame Doublé's pet pet, Rex, isn't a cat at all. He's an iguana. The cat ornaments and everything all around the house are to control where Rex goes. An unexpected conclusion, but Madame Dublé is happy at least. Alright. I've taken down all the cat things, madam. Everything should be nice and iguana-y for Rex now. Yes, very good, very good. Now my little Rexy Wexy can relax in his home, instead of being scaredy-waredy all the time. Who's a happy little boy, Rexy Wexy, Ah ha ha ha. Oh, look at him. He's over the moon. It was a brilliant idea of yours, madam. Creating your iguana goods company, I mean. Most people would have given up when they realized iguana toys are so hard to come by, but not you. Well, there's no point throwing one's toys out of the pram just because one can't get one's way. Producing my own line of goods was the obvious solution. And what's the point in creating something if one's not going to sell it? I think the name you chose for the outlet shop is inspired, madam. Rexy Wexy Wonders. Brilliant. I'm certain it'll be a huge hit over all London. Well, all over England, really. No, all over the world. It's going to be a runaway success, I'm sure. Keep going, more compliments, dear. Oh, of course, madam. Yes, well done, excellent work, top drawer. Yes, I thought so. Now to mark the grand opening of my new venture. I've had my artist chap do a new portrait of me. With my darling Rexy Wexy, of course. What do you think? Oh, it's very nice, madam. There's a certain likeness between you and Rex. That is captured very cleverly. My own thoughts exactly. Ah ha 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 ha. Have a look, Rexy Wexy. What do you think of our new portrait, Oh yes, he adores it, doesn't he? What a clever iguana he is, madam. He's remarkable. Oh yes, of course he is. I'm most proud of my little darling angel. Perhaps, yes, I've just had a most marvelous idea. A bronze statue of me and my darling Rexy Wexy in all her glory. Oh, it would be wonderful. I shall have them make it 10 times life-size so one can see every detail. That's a lovely idea, madam. Lovely. I've no doubt people would come from far and wide to see such an amazing spectacle. I'm quite sure they would, yes. So it would be prudent to establish a restaurant nearby in order to profit from the tourists. An opportunity not to be missed. Oh yes, madam. Another stroke of genius. Ah ha ha ha. Well, let's not dilly-dally. Contact the sculptor immediately, and the fabricators, and the architects too. One must strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Of course, madam. I'll make the necessary arrangements at once, madam. Ah ha ha ha. I've been told that I'm larger than life on more than one occasion, and now I really will be. Splendid. Alright, that's good. We have a new meal. Take a look at you. Oh, we have durian ice cream. Alright, so passerby. We're gonna go to this one, and we need All right. All right. There's a green switch now. Whoops, wrong button. There is a hint coin I'm missing. Yep. Alright, so. Do bicycle. I want to ride my bike. We need to start here. We need to go to Lipsky. Ah, good. You are here at right time. A customer has given me tricky puzzle that I cannot solve. Well, Alex, we can help you with that. I'm sure I'll have it solved in a flash. This gentleman wants to drive his car to the neighboring town. There's a lorry traveling there at the same time, which can transport even the heaviest and largest of items. If the man puts all of his luggage in his car, he will need 50 liters of fuel. The fuel consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10% of the luggage not packed in the car. What is the minimum amount of fuel the man's car will need? Yeah, this is the reason why I don't really like these puzzles. Because that's literally the answer.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
I'm sure Professor Layton would be disappointed with these puzzles. Very disappointed. You did it. The car doesn't need any fuel at all. All of his luggage plus the car itself can be transported on the back of the lorry. There you are, Alex. A piece of cake. You want piece of cake? Another one? Alright. Oh, what's this? An outdoor puzzle? Ah, well found, Cheryl. Why don't you solve it, seeing as you sniffed it out? Alright then, I need to show you pups what a real puzzle-solving master can do after all. Here's a cylindrical tower with an evenly spaced spiral slope going up the outside of its walls. The start point is on the ground, to the left of the tower, and the goal is at the top of the tower, just before the center. How many meters long is the slope from the start to the goal? Well, and that's only half, so yeah, that just don't make no sense.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was too easy.
Okay. You did it. The tower has two separate slopes, one for going up and one for going down, just like in a multi-story car park. Haha, that's how it's done, you see. Excellent, Cheryl. I see it was right to give you a job, unpaid though it may be. Okay, that's done, which means I gotta do this one now. This one's missing a hint coin. To another enormous mansion. Millionaires Row certainly lives up to its name, doesn't it? Every house in its place. I wonder who lives in all these enormous houses. Could be a fun game trying to guess. Guess what? That has done it. All right.
If only we would...
We just...
You... I take you...
I thought it, but then...
But she...
She had to stop him. In other words...
Oh, I'm Scott. All the...
On the we know him, so...
60...
Not really.
Darling.
I don't.
Oh, good. Oh, what?
I think...
I beg.
Don't you think he can't...
Oh, but that's...
Don't you think it's...
Well...
If you
What?
According to the... He's...
What?
With all the...
So that...
Oh...
And saving the game again. Alright. All done. So when we start, we're going to do this case. Alright. And I am doing this. doing this. And we're returning to the title screen. And we're going to end the stream this time around. Alright. So let's go find a raid target. Let's raid Azalea. Because I'm kind of interested in what game she's playing. It's kind of different. We're gonna do that also on Twitch because she's also streaming on Twitch. All right. Alright, so if you're on YouTube, give Azalea a like and a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give her a follow. And we are out.